field for race number one, gathering speed. Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note there are no changes in race number one. Race one, no changes. In race number two, we have an equipment change on number three, Dinner and Dancing, changing side rolls to blind. Side rolls to blind bridle. In race number three, number seven, Hot Girl Summer, changing blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers, and steel to aluminum shoes, but just on the back. Steel to aluminum on the back. Races 4 and 5 have no changes. No changes races 4 or 5. In race number 6, number 3, 3 gems, blinkers to blind. Race 6, 3. 3 gems, blinkers to blind. And scratched is number 5, Perfect Juno. Race 6, scratch 5, Perfect Juno. Race 7, no changes. No changes, race 7. Race number 8, number 6, All-Star Twinkle, the driver, Brady Golliers. Brady Golliers will drive All-Star Twinkle in the 8th. And races 9 and 10 have no changes. No changes, races 9 or 10. It's currently 13 minutes to our first dash. Field 4, race number 1 on parade 1 is Ireland Sealster, Mark McDonnell for Gordon McDonnell. And number 2 is Waiting on a Woman, Jay Harris for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Travis Cullen. Number 3 is Lisa's All In, Austin Surrey for Mitchell Tierney and Lynn Cameron and Jean-Michel Goodrow. And number 5 is Lions Bend, Scotty Calder for Ken Oliver and Three Lions Racing. Number 4, Treasures Watching, Andre Goy for Don Lesheed. Number 6, I'm Diabolical, Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. Number 7, Cora, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Max Stable. And the braid is Better in Heels, Isaac Waxman for Tess Waxman and Troy Learn. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for the first dash, first of 10 races on this Saturday night. Flamboro Downs, and we're going to start with number 2, Waiting on a Woman. Good place to start because Waiting on a Woman won 13 times last year. 22 top 2 finishes in 40 starts on the year. Comes in off of back-to-back runner-up finishes and was racing in this class for all of the last 6 starts. Has been consistently competitive. Waiting on a Woman gets a good post position, post 2, and certainly has a great chance. Jay Harris for Jody Cullen. Waiting on a Woman, 3-1. Number 5, Lions Benz, 3 consecutive top 3 finishes coming into this dash, and Lions Benz racing in this class in those last 3 starts. Dropped it down in class for the last 3 and really got going. This is one that had a good year last year. Overall, made $63,000 in 21 starts. Lions Benz, first start of the year, and last start was December the 20th. So I think Lions Benz is the main threat to Waiting on a Woman. 4-5. I opted to Waiting on a Woman, but certainly Lions Benz is one that's got a good shot. And Kenny Oliver had a really good year last year. Scotty Calder driving Lions Benz, the favorite. Number 8, Better in Heels. This is one that you got to consider as a possible winner, even from post 8, because 4 wins in the past 6, 12 wins on the season last year. And Better in Heels' last start, outstanding. Parked every step of the way and just kept on digging in an 8-clammer and won in 59. Now moves up, but you see this one down the page showing some speed. And overall, I think Better in Heels, despite post position 8, will get onto the ticket somewhere and offers a nice little value. And number 3, Lisa's All In, did beat Waiting on a Woman and Lions Benz 2 races ago. Last race tried to blast out from post 7. Eventually got to the lead past the quarter, but paid for it in the late going. But Lisa's All In now gets a better post position. This is one that could be dangerous on the rebound. Has a couple of wins in the past 5 starts. And Lisa's All In, Austin Torrey for Mitchell Tierney, 7-1, sleeper value. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Checking up their positions, Ireland Sealster, Waiting on a Woman, and Lisa's All In. In the center, Treasures Watching, Lions Benz. To the outside, I'm Diabolical, Cora, and Better in Heels. Field of 8 for race number 1. Here they come. And the field for the first dash is at the start of the rough, and Cora, and Better in Heels from the outside with Lisa's All In. Ireland Sealster, Lions Benz, and Treasures Watching. Waiting on a Woman is second last, and I'm Diabolical. Trails the field, and they fire on around the turn, and on into the backstretch they go. And Ireland Sealster's got the lead. Cora, caught on the outside, driving on. Lisa's All In's racing position 3rd, and Better in Heels is on the outside 4th. A lot of action early in this one, and Three Chorus is going to come on and clear to the lead. Veteran Hills is pumping along on the outside, racing second. Inside third is Ireland Sealster. Lease is all in. Lions Benz then Waiting on a Woman. And Lions Benz popped out quickly now in front of Waiting on a Woman and is moving up. And then the trailing pair of Treasures watching, and I'm Diabolical. 29-second opening quarter. Cora's got the lead. Veteran Hills to the outside, forcing the issue. Ireland Sealster inside third. Lions Benz is situated second over fourth. Fifth to the inside is Lisa's all in. Waiting on a Woman outside sixth. Then Treasures watching. I'm Diabolical. 59-4 halftime. And Three Chorus leads still. Veteran Hills hasn't seen the inside, but is in the hunt. Ireland Sealster, though, is filling the pocket, racing second with Veteran Hills on the outside third. Now might have flattened out a little bit. Inside fourth is Lisa's all in, and there goes Lions Benz now. Lions Benz 3 wide is moving. Lions Benz is quickly surging up on the outside, takes over second off of 59-4 half. They race by 3/4, and Lions Benz grabs the lead of her Cora. 1:30-4 the 3/4 time, and Waiting on a Woman is waiting no longer and is driving, but Lions Benz is starting to get away. Lions Benz, Waiting on a Woman is second, trying to close. It's Lions Benz by about 4.5. Waiting on a Woman is second. Cora back to third. Then Lisa's all in, Ireland Sister and Veteran Hills, but Lions Benz is cruising. Lions Benz is going to win and take it over Waiting on a Woman. Lisa's all in third. Ireland Sealster fourth. 159-3. There's the winner, Lions Benz. Scotty Coulter, the winning driver. Lions Benz is 4-year-old Captain Treacherous Bay mare, owned by Three Lions Racing of Brantford. Kenny Oliver is the trainer. It's the fourth win lifetime for Lions Benz, 159-3. First race payouts: 5 Lions Benz, 340, 230, and 210. 2 Waiting on a Woman, 290, 210. 3 Lisa's all in, 240. $2 Sector, 680. Dollar Try, 11.15. Dollar Super, 48.85. 20-cent Super is 9.77. Fans note the track condition downgraded from fast to good. The track will be downgraded from fast to good. First race, or her finish from the top, so 423-61758. That's 423-61758 on the bottom. Field for race number 2 on parade 1 is Rockford Peach, Jay Harris for Francis Guimet and Jean Dallaire. Number 2 is Street Cassidy, Scott Colfer, Mike Revan, Gary Sullivan. Number 3 is Dinner and Dancing, Mark McDonnell for Gord McDonald. Number 4 is Funny Business, Sammy Filia for Pat Rouleau and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. And number 5 is Misbelieving, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brian Ramsey and Allison Ramsey. Number 6, Page Rock Scissors, Jason Ryan for Michael Patterson. And number 7, Tobin Swish, Austin Surrey for Tom Gino and Barbara Bryan. Let's get a look at this field for the second race. A field of 7. We'll start with 1. Rockford Peach, who's even money on the board. Hasn't been quite as good the last few races, but was very good back just a month or so and a little further back. You do see this one in November, back-to-back wins. December the 6th had a second. Since then has fallen off in 3 starts. But look at the year. It was pretty good last year and did win 9 times. Get Jay Harris for Francis Guimet with an inside post. Rockford Peach has gate speed. I think is going to be strong in here. Rockford Peach is one that was able to drop down to this bottom class for the last to start. Didn't race quite as well as I would have expected, though. But Rockford Peach, that was post 6, now post 1. Maybe you could make some amends here. Number 4, Funny Business. Well, raced well the last couple races. Now, only 3 wins last year in 32 starts, but Funny Business, one that raced from off the pace, didn't show much early speed from post 3 last race, but showed a lot of effort out 3 wide at 3/4 to come on and finish 3rd. Funny Business and Sammy Filia for Pat Rouleau. 3-2, now 6-5. I think that might be overdoing it, but still overall, I think Funny Business shows some good form and did win here back-to-back starts in this class back in November. Others, how about number 3, Dinner and Dancing, side rolls to blind bridle, equipment change, and last couple races were kind of okay. Dinner and Dancing was second here 2 races ago, 4th last time out. Dinner and Dancing, Mark McDonnell driving for Gordon McDonald. Dinner and Dancing 7-2 with that equipment change, side rolls to blind bridle. And number 5, Misbelieving. The overall body of work since Halloween, October the 31st at London, has been solid. You see a lot of top 3 finishes or 4ths, and Misbelieving and Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence, I think can be a factor, 6-1. But number 1, Rockford Peach, my top one now, is come up to 3-1 on the board. The starting gate is rolling for race number 2. Rockford Peach and Street Cassidy on the inside. In the center, Dinner and Dancing, Funny Business, and Misbelieving. And to the outside, Page Rock Scissors and Tobin Swish. Field of 7, the second dash. The field for the second race. is at the start of the rough. Dinner and Dancing is going to blast out with Misbelieving. Rockford Peach on the inside. Now drive through to pick up second behind Dinner and Dancing, who leads on around that first turn. And racing third. Funny Business. Misbelieving fourth away. Page Rock Scissors fifth. Tobin's Wish is sixth. And Sri Cassidy is trailing. And Rockford Peach wants to come on against Dinner and Dancing now and sweep up and take the lead. Rockford Peach now drives on, grabs the lead. Dinner and Dancing is racing second. Funny Business is third. Opening quarter, 29 seconds. Misbelieving is fourth to the inside. Then it is Page Rock Scissors and Tobin's Wish and Street Cassidy. Rockford Peach leads on around the turn. Dinner and Dancing's racing second. Funny Business is third and about 3 off the lead. Then Misbelieving in Page Rock Scissors, but Rockford Peach off that 29 opening quarter, leading up to the half and in front of length and a half. And Rockford Peach halftime recorded in 1 minute 1/5. And then Dinner and Dancing is second. Funny Business is racing position third and is angling to the outside as they race their way into the backstretch, but it's still Rockford Peach, and now there is Funny Business moving out and is coming quickly first over. Funny Business now against Rockford Peach. Funny Business is driving on the outside, is taken over second, is a length and a half back inside third. Dinner and Dancing, gap of 2 or 3. Misbelieving fourth, and then Tobin's Wish, Page Rock Scissors, and Sri Cassidy. Rockford Peach and Funny Business, they're both even money at the board, and they're dueling and they're sharing the lead. 3/4, 1:30 and 2. Funny Business doesn't like sharing and wants the lead alone. Funny Business and Rockford Peach and Dinner and Dancing is third. Misbelieving is fourth. A turn for home, and Funny Business on down the stretch drive. Funny Business is going to get the last laugh in the second and take it by about 2.5 lengths, and then 3 across the track for second. Misbelieving was on the outside. Dinner and Dancing on the inside, and in the center was Rockford Peach. 2 a 1 and 1. Funny Business. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. Number 4, Funny Business, Sammy Filia, the winning driver. Funny Business, 4-year-old. He's Watching Bay Mare, owned by Stephanie DiPietro, Don Carswell, and Henry Vertoli. Pat Rouleau is the trainer. It's the 5th win lifetime for Funny Business, 2 a 1 and 1. And we have a dead heat for place between 3, Dinner and Dancing, and 5, Misbelieving. Dead heat for place between 3 and 5. Second race payouts for funny business $4 to 52.10. 3 dinner and dancing to 72.40, and 5 misbelieving 373.70. The $2 double is $8.80. $2 exactor 4 and 3 7.80. The 4-5 is $8.80. Dollar try 435 31.95, and the 453 is 26.10. Two superfectas 20-cent tickets 4351 10.96. The 4531 is 10.41. Second race over finish from the top down is a 4-7-2-1-2-6-5. That's 4-7-2-1-2-6-5 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 3 on parade 1. Sheila's Joy, Damien McClellan for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. Number 2 is Angels Among Us, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Travis Cullen and Keith Hanna. Number 3 is Aurora, Ryan Guy for Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. And 4 is Destiny Road, Dale Spence for Kelly Duval Lakai. 5 is Cool Cowgirl, Austin Torrey for Greg Graham and Tim Gallant. Number 6, Play Away Bella, Jay Harris for Steve Gassian and Todd James. Number 7, Hot Girl Summer, Sammy Filia for Kara Stacy and Glenby Farms. 8 is Emilia. It is Mark McDonnell for Rod Boyd and Matthew Harrison. And 9 is Weekend Delight, Brady Golliers for Russ Ellis. Let's get a look at this field for the third race. Full field of 9, and we'll start with number 2, Angels Among Us. Good place to start because 2 starts so far in her career. And Angels Among Us, early in the 3-year-old campaign, off a win and a third from off the pace last race. Now, the one thing to note is had good post positions in each of the first 2 starts, and yet didn't get away well at all. Got away 7th in both of them, but still did come on to win and then finish 3rd last time. It was 7th at the top of the stretch and passed some horses to finish 3rd, beat in 2 lengths. Angels Among Us might need to discover a little gate speed. It's tough to go 1 to 2 on the board with one that's going to get away 7th, but so far it's worked for the most part. A win and a third. Angels Among Us 1 to 2. Number 5, Cool Cowgirl, was second to Angels Among Us last time home. Was a little bit closer to the pace and then made a move heading up to 3/4 and finished a second. And Cool Cowgirl, off of a couple of seconds, has had 2 starts, both of them runner-up finishes. Maybe Cool Cowgirl at 4 to 1 could be a better value play with Austin Sorry for Gregory Graham. Number 8, Emilia. Really impressive last time out. Blasted to the front from post 7. And really stayed game for a long way. Anticipated Emilia eventually fading and just really kept on going. Was beaten half a length and came home in 29-4. And Emilia now has to deal with post 8. May well just blast off the gate again because this is one that does get off the gate well and overall has shown enough form here that maybe Emilia at 10 to 1 isn't value proposition even from that outside post position. And number 6, Play Away Bella, is one that does have a couple of runner-up finishes in 5 starts and did make a break here December the 13th as a betting favorite in this maiden class. And last time out was 4th, but still overall, Play Away Bella has got to be a play for somewhere on the superfecta ticket. Jay Harris for Steve Gassian has flashed enough to be considered a contender. Play Away Bella at 9 to 1 offers some price as well. But number 2, Angels Among Us, my top pick, 1 to 2. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Sheila's Joy, Angels Among Us, and our Aurora on the inside. In the center, it's Destiny Road and Cool Cowgirl. To the outside, Play Away Bella, Hot Girl Summer, and Emilia. And the second tier, Weekend Delight. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. And we have a starter's recall. Recall in the third. Fans note number 2, Angels Among Us interfering with 9 Weekend Delight before the start. And also note that 4, Destiny Road suffered broken equipment. third race, taking up positions. It's the third dash on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Take two. Field for the third in the stretch drive, gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough in Destiny Road, blasting with Emilia from the outside, and Cool Cowgirl. Angels Among Us fourth away, then Aurora and Play Away Bella as the field works on around the turn, but they're dueling on top with Emilia from post 8, wanting to come on and clear to the front over Destiny Road, but Destiny Road is parking out Emilia right now. Emilia by a half a length, 3/4 a length, but right now Destiny Road and Dale Spence says, why don't you take a seat and I'll do the heavy lifting here. Destiny Road's got the front. Emilia is racing on the inside second, and then Cool Cowgirl third, 29-2. Opening panel. Angels Among Us fourth, and then back in fifth is Aurora. Sheila's Joy is positioned sixth, and then Play Away Bella back for the Weekend Delight and Hot Girl Summer, but it is Destiny Road. And Dale Spence, who's got the front. Emily is racing position second, closes up the gap in the pocket, and Cool Cowgirl comes to the outside. Angels Among Us is following second over fourth. Aurora on the outside fifth, and then Sheila's Joy and Play Away Bella, 101.5 off a 29-2 opening quarter. And Destiny Road is strong. Emily is backing away. Cool Cowgirl is racing position second. Angels Among Us on the outside is taken over third. Emilia is back to racing fourth, and then Aurora and Sheila's Joy and Play Away Bella. Destiny Road at 30-1, but Angels Among Us now looks destined to challenge Destiny Road. It's Destiny Road, and Angels Among Us is getting closer. And then it is Cool Cowgirl. Aurora is racing fourth, and then Emily and Sheila's Joy. Of 3/4, 131-1. Angels Among Us is charging on down the stretch drive on the inside Destiny Road. Angels Among Us. Destiny Road is game, but Angels Among Us gets by. Destiny Road an impressive second. Cool Cowgirl third, and Aurora fourth. 2-1-2. There is the winner of race number 3. It is Jason Ryan, the winning driver. Angels Among Us, a 3-year-old Shadow Play Bay filly, owned by Jody and Ron and Travis Cullen and Keith Hanna. Jody Cullen's the trainer, and Angels Among Us, second win in just 3 career starts. 2-1-2. Third race pounds to Angels Among Us, 280, 220, and 210. For Destiny Road, 16, 15, 8, 10, and 5. Cool Cowgirl, 220. $2 exactor, 46.30. Dollar try, $100.40. Dollar super, 389.45. 20-cent super, 77.89. Third race over finish from the top. So 514-237-968. That's 514-237-968 on the bottom. And fans, we have our caretaker of the month for December, Mike Raymond, the caretaker of the month. Field on post parade for race number 4. 1 Lions, Anita's Angel, Scott Culver, Ken Oliver, and 3 Lions Racing. Number 2 is Shoot the Whiskey, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and JJJ Stables. Number 3 is La Petite Gray, Jay Harris for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Etandre. Number 4 is Brichelto, Jeffrey Hunt for Ken Ellis and Jim Ellis. And 5 is Rock and Roll Annie, Sammy Filia for Jared Mann and Ron Nose and Brenton Harris. Number 6, Wildcat Delight, Damon McClellan for Ron McDonald and Brett McDonald. And number 7, Voom Voom, Dale Spence for Jared Mann and Allison Hepburn. 8 is Redland Bethany Jean Tyler Moore for Redland Farms. And 9 is Ginger Free Carolyn Brady Galliers for Gary Murner and Galliers Racing and Casey Williams. Field of 9 for race number 4. Let's look at this field. We'll start with Lions as Anita's Angel. Scotty Colder for Ken Oliver. That tandem's already clicked once this evening in the winners column, and lied as Anita's Angel. Raced in the preferred class last time out here. Finished second to Better Not Mock Me. Pretty good measuring stick. And also was a winner against a class similar to this one, December the 13th. So comes in with good form. In fact, 5 consecutive top 2 finishes. Lions Anita's Angel, it really has it going right now, and is 5-2 on the board. Number 5, Rock and Roll Annie, lots of back class and made almost $90,000 last year in 43 starts. A veteran 10-year-old that raced in the Fillies America's Preferred last time out and was third. That was a pretty good group, and Rock and Roll Annie, I think overall, is one that you got to think will have a good chance to rock, and here did win a couple of times here early in the first half of December, and then that good third last time out. Rock and Roll Annie and Sammy Filia for Jared Mann, and Jared had a huge win percentage last year. Rock and Roll Annie, I think, offers value at 4-1. Dangerous in this spot. Number 2, Shoot the Whiskey. This is one that hasn't been getting off the gate very well of late, but last race at least did close into it to be beaten just 3, and that was in the Fillies America's Preferred class. So one that finished right behind Rock and Roll Annie. Shoot the Whiskey is definitely a threat too. Has a favorable post. Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen. That tandem's got a win this evening as well. Shoot the Whiskey is 5-2. And number 3, La Petite Gray, is one that moves up off of a win last time out. Solid overall form coming into this one in the last 6 starts. And in the top 4 in all 6 of them, and 2 wins. La Petite Gray, Jay Harris for Francis Guillemette. La Petite Gray, 7-2 a contender. It's an interesting dash, this 4th race. There's lots of ability in here. I think Lions Anita's Angel, though, just has really been coming on of late and has the inside, 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4, taking up their positions. Lions Anita's Angel, Shoot the Whiskey, and La Petite Gray on the inside of the center. Brichelto and Rock and Roll Annie on the outside. Wildcat Delight, Voom Voom, and Redland Bethany Jean. And the second tier, Ginger Tree Carolyn. It's a field of 9 for the 4th race. They're at the start of the rough, and Rock and Roll Annie gets out well with Priscelto. On the inside, Shoot the Whiskey and Wildcat Delight. But the early advantage right now is Rock and Roll Annie, who's rocking and rolling. Priscelto is second. Shoot the Whiskey third. Lions and Needles Angel is fourth away. Then La Petite Gray. Wildcat Delight caught on the outside is backing away, trying to find a seed. Ginger Tree Carolyn, trailing pair, Voom Voom, Redland Bethany Jean, and they race on to the opening quarter. Rock and Roll Annie rocks a lead of a length and a half past the opening quarter in a lively 27-2. Priscelto's racing position second. Shoot the Whiskey third. Lions Anita's Angel is racing fourth in front of La Petite Gray and Ginger Tree Carolyn. Then Wildcat Delight and Voom Voom and Redline Bethany Jean. Field comes off the turn, and they work up towards us. Rock and Roll Annie and Sammy Philly with a lead of a length and a half, and now Shoot the Whiskey on the outside is looking to shoot up first over him, and now shares second with Priscelto on the inside. Lions Anita's Angel second over fourth, 57-4 halftime, 30-2 second panel as the field works on around the turn, and on the inside only 3 lengths off the lead is La Petite Gray, racing on the outside, positioned sixth right now. Ginger Tree Carolyn, then Wildcat Delight and Voom Voom and Redland Bethany Jean. Off that 57-4 halftime, they hustle on to three quarters. Rock and Roll Annie still rocks on the lead, but that lead is shrinking. Shoot the Whiskey on the outside, getting closer. Now it's just a head off the lead, and now a nose off the lead, and now Shoot the Whiskey takes over. Shoot the Whiskey, Rock and Roll Annie. Lions Anita's Angel is coming from third, and then fourth is Priscelto. From the backfield, flying late is Voom Voom and Ginger Tree Carolyn, and La Petite Gray on down the stretch drive off three quarters, 126-3. Shoot the Whiskey with the lead. Shoot the Whiskey, Rock and Roll Annie. Shoot the Whiskey is going to win. Rock and Roll Annie stuck around for second. Then Lions Anita's Angel was third, and it looked like Priscelto 157 flat. Back in front of us is the winner of race number 4, Jason Ryan with the driving double. Shoot the Whiskey, 7-year-old Shadow Play Brown Bear, owned by Paul Sanders and JJJ Stables and Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen, the winning trainer. It is the 34th lifetime for Shoot the Whiskey, 157 flat. Fourth race pants to Shoot the Whiskey, 610, 470 and 240. 5 Rock and Roll Annie, 410, 330. 1 Lions Anita's Angel, 210. $2 Sector, 1660. Dollar Try, 1785. Dollar Super, 120.30. Dollar pick three, 13.40. 20-cent pick three, 2.68. Fourth race, so we're finished in the top. 315 428 796. From the top down, once again, it's 315 428 796. Field on post parade for the fifth one. She's Lawless, Del Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Shen Go. Number 2, Clodum Bayama, Scott Kolderaki Karacha. Number 4 is Wildcat Watching, Ryan Guyford, Dale Hurden, Antonio Tangreta. And 3, Salisbury Diva, Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran and Edward York. 5 is Just One Bite, Austin Sorry for Ron McDonald and Brett McDonald and Shen Go. Number 6, Here Is the Thing, Jason Ryan for Courtney Bishop, Nicole Loeffler and Kevin Stevens. Number 7, My Maserati, Brady Golliers for Frank Mancini and Jennifer Libby. And a Brady's Bargain Bid, semi-failure for Francis Gibbett and Sonia Jolly. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field. It features the Super High 5 and, well, three, Salisbury Diva, my top one, and one that I thought really was racing well at the end of the year, especially that last start. Post 7 got away well. In fact, had the lead for a good chunk of the race. Now got beaten by 1, but still overall, Salisbury Diva, that was a pretty solid overall performance. And you do see 3 wins, a second and a third, and in the last 6 starts, so really pretty darn fine. Salisbury Diva has gate speed, a better post than last time out, and is, I think, the one that's the biggest threat in here. Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran. It's a good field, though, and one She's Lawless is coming in off of a good win. Now moves up a level for this start, but it was pretty dominant looking, and She's Lawless. We'll see if this one can find a little bit more gate speed on the inside now. She's Lawless got away a third last time out from post 5, but did keep driving and then grab the lead. Maybe from the inside can sprint out and be in a good spot. Salisbury Diva can really blast off the gate. It'd be handy if She's Lawless could get a pocket ride. She's Lawless and Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence is 4-1. Number 5, Just One Bite, was a winner in this class just 2 races ago, and last race got parked early. Paid for it a little bit in the late going. Still an overall decent effort, but Just One Bite could come back and take a big bite out of the top 3 here. Just One Bite and Austin Sorry for Ron McDonald is a contender at 5-1. And number 2, Clodum Bayama, is 6-1 on the board. 5 consecutive top 3 finishes, so you got to consider this one. And last time out, did finish a third, beaten a length, and is one that overall I thought battled really well. Did come home only in 31-2, but the race went reasonably quick early. Clodum Bayama was up in part of the action. It was a solid effort, beaten just a length. Veteran Clodum Bayama, 13-year-old Scotty Kolderviki Karatjan, is 7-1. But my top one is number 3, Salisbury Diva, is now 9-5, the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 5. She's Lawless and Clodum Bayama on the inside with Salisbury Diva. In the center, Wildcat Watching, Just One Bite. To the outside, Here's the Thing by Maserati and Bargain Bid. Field of 8 for race number 5. Here they come. The field for the 5th race. Gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, and Bargain Bid from the outside is going to leave with Just One Bite. Salisbury Diva is out driving quickly. Salisbury Diva is going to come on and grab the early lead. Salisbury Diva, Just One Bite. Wildcat Watching, then Bargain Bid and Clodum Bayama. Here's the Thing, My Maserati, and She's Lawless is back trailing the field, but it is Salisbury Diva who's got the front. Salisbury Diva, Just One Bite, is moving up a little closer in the pocket. Wildcat Watching from 3rd in front of Bargain Bid and Clodum Bayama 5th, and then it is back further to Here's the Thing, My Maserati, and She's Lawless 28-3 the opening quarter. Salisbury Diva 4 to 5 on the board. The favorite leads off the turn. Racing second, just one bite. Wildcat Watchings on the pylons, position third. Clodambama now is moving up, first over fourth, and following on the outside is Here's the Thing, who's come on to take over fifth. Sixth is Bargain Bit, and seventh is My Maserati, and she's Lawless trailing 59 and 4 halftime. It's still Salisbury Diva, the one to be. Clodambama is steadily progressing on the outside and has come on and is moved to within a couple of lengths in the lead, but still second is Just One Bite on the inside with Clodambama third. Traveling fourth, Here's the Thing on the outside, second over. Fifth on the pylons, Wildcat Watching. Then by Maserati and Bargain Bid, and she's Lawless. Salisbury Diva and Paul McKenzie lead of a length and a half as they race on to 3/4 in 1:29. Salisbury Diva, Just One Bite. Clodambama, My Maserati is pulled out 3 wide and is closing some ground. Then Here's the Thing, she's Lawless kicking in late, but with lots of work to do. Then Bargain Bid and Wildcat Watching. Salisbury Diva still with the lead. Just One Bite's been getting the trip, tries to take a bite out of the lead and is coming now. It is now Just One Bite on the outside who's going to come right on by and win. Salisbury Diva second, third My Maserati, and fourth was Clodambama. 159 and 3, Just One Bite. Back in front of us, the winner of race 5. It's number 5, Just One Bite. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. 5-year-old Huntsville Bay mare. Owned by Brad McDonald and Shenko. Rob McDonald's the trainer. Just One Bite's 5th win, lifetime, 159 and 3. The 5th race payouts, 5, Just One Bite. $10, 420, 230. 3, Salisbury Diva, 270, 210. 7, My Maserati, 420. $2 Actor, 25.30. $1 Try, 122.50. 20-cent Tries, 24.50. 20-cent High Five, 449.58. 20-cent Pick 5, 47.59. fifth race, so we're finished from the top. 542-81637. That's 542-81637 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 6 is on parade. One a Sailor's Delight, Nello Guglielmi drives and trains and owns. 3 is Three Gems, Mark McDonough for Darian Rayner and Mary Harris. 4 Isn't Easy, Scott Coulter for Paul Coulter. 2 is Liqueur Chapeau, Jason Ryan for Jason Woodward and Gavin Christie. And 6 Little Mary, Mike Salas drives and trains and owns. Field of 5 for race number 6. Number 4 Isn't Easy is going to be my top one here. 9 to 5 on the board. Second choice right now. And Isn't Easy is one that I think has a decent chance. I've liked some of what I've seen of this one of late. Last race wasn't quite as good as a few of the previous ones, but still overall, I thought Isn't Easy will fit well. The thing to note is the last couple races, the last bunch were all non-winners of 2. Now drops into this 8,000 claiming non-winners. So Isn't Easy just might find this to be an easier spot. And Isn't Easy, I think, to me, is the one to be here, 7 to 5. Number 2, Liqueur Chapeau. Did not fare well last race here. Didn't get off the gate very well. But that was the first start here after coming in from Rideau Carlton. Also raced here back in October. Liqueur Chapeau, a couple of wins last year. But Liqueur Chapeau, Jason Ryan for Jason Woodward. Jason does have 2 wins on the evening, 5 to 2 on the board. Number 1 is Sailor's Delight. Hasn't raced since the middle of summer at Hanover. And the qualifier was just a qualifier of 2:03. But Nelly Guglielmi is making a start here with a Sailor's Delight. This one had 11 tries last year. No top 2s, but did finish third a couple of times. And a Sailor's Delight, and Melonello on the inside at 3 to 1. And number 3, Three Gems, changing blinkers to blind bridle. The recent form isn't good. Was at least a bit of a fringe player going back 4 and 5 starts ago, but of late things haven't gone well. Maybe the equipment change can help. Blinkers to blind bridle, Three Gems is 6 to 1. But number 4 Isn't Easy. Should be the one to beat in here and is even money. Field of 5 for the 6th race. Into the stretch drive. Here they come. They're at the start of the rough and Isn't Easy is going to blast out with Little Mary. On the inside is Three Gems as the field strides it into the turn. Then it is back to a Sailor's Delight. And trailing the field is Liqueur Chapeau. Isn't Easy able to get the early lead. Three Gems is racing second. Little Mary is third in line as they race their way on around the turn. Then it is back to a Sailor's Delight. And Liqueur Chapeau Isn't Easy. 2 to 5 on the board. leads on past that opening quarter with 3 Gems racing second. Little Mary, a Sailor's Delay, and Lacura Chapeau. It isn't easy as they lead on around the turn. 3 Gems racing, filling the pocket. 30-1 opening pedal. Little Mary, mid-pack third in front of a Sailor's Delay, and Lacura Chapeau is trailing the field. Isn't easy in Scotty Coulter with a lead of a length and a half as they race up off to the half off that 30-1 opening quarter. Isn't easy in front of 3 Gems, and now Lacura Chapeau is quickly going to throw her hat into the ring as they work their way on around the turn. 1-1-4 halftime into the backstretch. Isn't easy. Lacura Chapeau. 3 Gems on the inside. It's racing third. Little Mary is fourth, and a Sailor's Delight is fifth. Isn't easy. Might find it tough now with Lacura Chapeau just inches away. Lacura Chapeau has come on the outside to take a lead. Isn't easy trying to fight back on the inside. Lacura Chapeau leads it by a length. Now leads by a length and a half. Isn't easy second. 3 Gems third. Little Mary and a Sailor's Delight. But Lacura Chapeau leads as they race their way onto the top of the stretch, and Lacura Chapeau in leading, and 3 Gems is now trying to take second from Isn't Easy, but it is Lacura Chapeau and Jason Rhyme with the Chapeau trick on the evening, and is going to win by about 4 or 5, and then it's 3 Gems second, Isn't Easy third, Little Mary fourth, 2-1-4. Back in front of us, Jason Rhyme with the driving hat trick. Ricky Bobby scores 3 on the evening. Lacura Chapeau, 8-year-old American Ideal Brown mare, owned by Gavin Christie, trained by Jason Woodward. It's the 10th win lifetime for Lacura Chapeau, 2-1-4. Fans think Quivary Sam go up pertaining to number 6, Little Mary. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 6, Little Mary, will be placed back to 5th for causing interference. Coming up to the half to number 1, A Sailor's Delight. Sixth race payouts number 2, La Cour de Chapeau, 480, 320, 210. 3 gems, 640, 210. 4 isn't easy, 210. $2 exactor, 32.90. Dollar try, 26.50. Dollar super, 53.95. And a 20-cent pick 4, 15.51. Sixth race, order finish from the top down, is a 5 place 4. 1, 2, 3, scratch, 4 place 5. Field for the 7th on parade. One Nasty Reputation, Gary Rive for Ashley Matthew Rive Bohannock. Number 2, Solid as a Brick House. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Max Staple. 3 is Captain Chloe, Scott Kohler, Caitlin Graham. 4 is Rambar and Rose, Semi Filia for Pat Brullo and Stephanie DiPietro, and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. 5 is My Little Chloe, Jay Harris for Gregory Manning. 6 is Lucy and Ethel, Mark McDonnell for Gord McDonnell and Doug Good. And number 7, Little Bearcat, Austin Sorry for Brett Lester and Michelle Letarte. Well, fans, number 3, Captain Chloe, won 3 in a row before last time out, finishing second. Now, did all the heavy lifting and then got beaten as the betting favorite, but I think it's got a big chance to come back here and make amends because this is a mare that's really been racing well of late. 4 wins since the 1st of November and a couple of seconds as well. And just overall, Captain Chloe has been on fire. Scotty Culver, Caitlin Graham, and Scotty was aboard for all of the wins. Captain Chloe, 4-5. Others, number 2, Solid as a Brick House, a solid second last about. And, well, Jason Ryan's already got 3 driving wins on the evening, so the hot driver. Solid as a Brick House gets off the gate well and leaves from post 2 again. Got a pocket trip last time out. Now, the winner was long gone. Couldn't catch that one, but was able to be a solid second. Solid as a Brick House, 5-1. Number 1, Nasty Reputation. Before that last race from the trailer post, he's one that was kind of building a reputation for finishing third. In fact, before that last race, you count in the program 6 starts and had 5 third-place finishes and a second in 6 consecutive starts before a tough outing from the trailer post last race. Well, post 1 should cure that problem. Nasty Reputation, I think a good chance to finish third, 9-2. And number 6, Lucy and Ethel. Overall, the body of work going into that last race was consistently solid. Had a run of top 4 finishes. No wins in the bunch, but still, Lucy and Ethel last time out was 5th. But before that was just racing consistently well. But win-shy type, 41 starts last year, 1 win, 5 seconds and 10 thirds. Lucy and Ethel, I think, bounces back and lands on the top 4. Mark McDonnell for Gordon McDonald. Lucy and Ethel is 9-2. But number 3, Captain Chloe, 4-5, the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Taking up their positions. Nasty Reputation, Solid as a Brick House on the inside. In the center, Captain Chloe, Rambaron Rose, My Little Chloe. To the outside, Lucy and Ethel and Little Bear Cat. It's a field of 7. It's race number 7. Here they come. Field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough, and Captain Chloe and Rambaron Rose and My Little Chloe, the top 3. Solid as a Brick House, Nasty Reputation, Lucy and Ethel, and Little Bear Cat. But Captain Chloe grabs the early lead into the backstretch. Rambaron Rose will fill the pocket. Solid as a Brick House, and My Little Chloe on the outside is racing position 4th and now gets over the pylons, and that Nasty Reputation, Lucy and Ethel, and Little Bear Cat. But Captain Chloe, 1-5 on the board. Leads Rambaron Rose, who's 25-1. Opening panel 30-1. Solid as a Brick House 3rd. Then My Little Chloe and Nasty Reputation. Little Bearcat, Lucy and Ethel. Captain Chloe just cruising on the lead off a 30-1 opening quarter. Leading as they race off the turn with Rambaron Rose in the pocket. Solid as a Brick House is racing position 3rd. And 4th is Little Bearcat. And Little Bearcat on the outside now is first up, racing 3rd. Solid as a Brick House is 4th, and Lucy and Ethel is 5th. Then 6th is My Little Chloe, and 7th, Nasty Reputation. Halftime of 1-4. Captain Chloe takes them on into the backstretch. Little Bearcat at 14-1 would like to pull an upset over Captain Chloe is 1-5, and Rambaron Rose is racing 3rd. Lucy and Ethel. Then Nasty Reputation is out 3 wide, is closing some ground, and then Solid as a Brick House and My Little Chloe. And now Little Bearcat is able to grab the lead. Captain Chloe had nothing to offer to hold off Little Bearcat, and now has the 4 ways on and is backing away. Nasty Reputation Reputation is racing second. Lucy and Athlon out wide is My Little Chloe. But Little Bearcat, as they turn for home, here comes My Little Chloe on the outside. Nasty Reputation and Lucy and Athlon down the stretch round they come. My Little Chloe is a large Chloe as they come to the finish and is going to win. Little Bearcat second, Solid as a Brickhouse third, and fourth might have been a closing Rambert and Rose 202 and 2. The seventh race payouts 5, My Little Chloe 2150, 1150, 727, Little Bearcat 1390 and 950, and 2 Solid as a Brickhouse 580. $2 exactor 204.60, dollar try 510.60, and 20-cent super 1954.35. Seventh race, or a finish from the top, so 537-6142. That's 537-6142 on the bottom. Field for the 8th on parade. 1, Watch Me Dance, Jason Rye from Michael Patterson. Number 2 is My Last Kiss, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. 3 is Ivory, Scott Culver, Jason Woodward, and Sheldon Rose. Number 4, Century Havana, Rob Jenkins Jr. 4, William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 5 is Jazz Bright Idea, Jay Harris for Gregory Manning and Rick McAllister, Deanna Price. And 6, All-Star Twinkle, Brady Golliers for Pamela Goodale, field of 6, race number 8. Get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Ivory. Well, one that had a rough outing here 2 races ago, but last race dropped down to this bottom class and got back rolling, finishing second. You look further down the program page, you see this one being competitive against tougher than she faces in here. And Ivory with that rebound effort last time out and now back in this same bottom class. I think Ivory is one that should have a pretty solid shot. Scott Culver, Jason Woodward, even money. Number 6, All-Star Twinkle. Bertie Collier is driving for Pamela Goodale. And All-Star Twinkle, not great last time out, but at least the 2 previous starts solid enough to be a consideration here. And All-Star Twinkle was 4th to Captain Chloe. 2 races ago, beaten 2 1/4 to that one. All-Star Twinkle, I think, can be a main player in this dash. And Brady Collier's driving, I think, All-Star Twinkle, looking to rebound from one that wasn't quite as good as a couple of previous starts. All-Star Twinkle, further down the page, you see this one had faced a tougher. In fact, you see a third against a tougher class here, October the 30th. All-Star Twinkle and Brady Collier's is right now 8-1. Number 1, Watch Me Dance, danced better last race, hadn't been doing very well for a number of starts, and Watch Me Dance managed to dance up and finish 3rd last race and now gets the inside. So Jason Ryan, who's looking for a 4th win in the evening for trainer Michael Patterson, Watch Me Dance is 9-1. And number 5, Jess Bright Idea, well, of late going to Mohawk just didn't turn out very well. The last 3 starts, 7th and a couple of 8. So, well, here's a bright idea. Get away from Mohawk and try somewhere else to see if it can get back going. And that's what Gregory's doing with Jess Bright Idea. And I think this one maybe could get back rolling. Jess Bright Idea and Jay Harris is 6-1. Field of 6 for the 8th. Watch Me Dance, My Last Kiss on the inside. In the center, Ivory, Century Havana. On the outside, Jess Bright Idea and All-Star Twinkle. Field of 6. Race number 8. Here they come. Field for the 8th race. Is at the start of the rough, and All-Star Twinkle is going to leave well with My Last Kiss on the inside. Then it is back to Ivory and Century Havana. And then the trailing pair, Watch Me Dance. And last away, as they work on around the turn, is Jess Bright Idea. But the early lead right now, as they work their way into the backstretch, belongs to My Last Kiss and Sammy Filia. Racing second is All-Star Twinkle. Third in line is Ivory. Watch Me Dance. Dancing fourth then Century Havana. And Jess Bright Idea is trailing the field. Right now it is My Last Kiss, who's 1-2 on the board. Has the lead advantage right now. Length and a half over All-Star Twinkle. And third is Irie, Watch Me Dance. Fourth and Century Havana. Just Bright Ideas trailing the field. 29-2 opening quarter. My Last Kiss, 1-2 favorite in front of All-Star Twinkle. And Brady Golliers is right now Sammy Filia and My Last Kiss lead on past the half. Inside third is Irie and Scotty Calder. Watch Me Dance now on the outside is taken over third, traveling first over. Fourth is Irie. Then on the inside, racing five is Century Havana. And then Just Bright Idea to the outside, trailing. My Last Kiss is leading. Watch Me Dance on the outside now is moving, and Watch Me Dance has come on to take over second and is closing as they race through on down the backstretch. Watch Me Dance now is the one we're watching take the lead and grab it from My Last Kiss, and now Irie is driving. It is Watch Me Dance. Irie looking to grab second and take it from My Last Kiss. 3/4, 1:30-4. Watch Me Dance and Jason Ryan leads right now by about 2.5 lengths. Then Irie and My Last Kiss dueling for second, and All-Star Twinkle is set out wide, and then Century Havana about on down the stretch round they come. Watch Me Dance and My Last Kiss. Watch Me Dance as they come to the finish is going to dance back in front of us, and All-Star Twinkle second, Irie third, and then My Last Kiss fourth to a 1-3. There is the winner of race number 8. It's the fourth driving win on the evening for Jason Ryan. And Watch Me Dance is a 9-year-old Ameripan Gigolo Bay mare by Michael Pattison, who's also the trainer. And it is just, it's the 14th win lifetime for Watch Me Dance, the second in 2 seasons. Eighth race, 1 Watch Me Dance pays $16.20, 453.60. 6 All-Star Twinkle, 12.10 and 6.10 and 3 Ivory, $2.60. $2 exactor, $129.40. Dollar try, $186. Dollar super, $323.75. 20-cent super is $64.75. Eighth race, so we're finished from the tops at 1-4-3-5-6-2. That's 1-4-3-5-6-2 on the bottom. And once again, fans, just a reminder about our caretaker of the month for December. No, Mike Raymond was our caretaker of the month for December. Field on post parade for the ninth. 1 TG all the way. Brian Guy for Bill Bunning, Antonio Tangretta. Number 2 is Alexia, Sammy Filia for Paul Meekins and JJ Stables. Number 3 is Girl Swag, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle and Robert Doyle. 4 is Baby Bell, Mark McDonnell for Jared Mann and Kimberly and Scott and Kelly McNiven and Douglas Haywood. Number 5 is Shadow Princess, Tyler Moore for Redland Farms. Number 7, HP Josephine Austin Sorry for Gerard Damaris and Claudemel. 6 is Emma Diva, Scott Calder for Kelly Duval Lakai. And number 8 is Forrest Leah, John Thompson drives and trains for Larry Todd. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. Well, let's get a look at this field. And number 7, HB Josephine, 5 starts so far in her career. Now late getting started, late in the 3-year-old campaign, and now, of course, just turned 4. But look at 3 wins and a second in the past 4 starts, and or correction, in the 5 starts. So that's 3 wins and a second in the 5 starts. And didn't get started racing until the end of November. Just that one poor start at Mohawk, but 4 starts here, all of them top 2 finishes. HP Josephine is one that maybe can handle racing from off the pace, because November the 29th was 7th at the quarter and came on to win, and the start after that was 6th at the quarter and won. So HP Josephine, post position may not be a problem at all. Also can blast off the gate if that's the plan. We'll see which way it goes, but either way, I think Austin Surrey and Gerard Maris teaming up here with HP Josephine, I think it's a really solid play, and yet 4-1. Number 1, TJ All the Way, Ryan Guy for Bill Butt, and TJ All the Way was third to HP Josephine last time out, gets another favorable post position, and also did win in this class November the 29th. That's the last time this one had post 1. Now got away only 4th in that one, but did win. TJ All the Way and Ryan Guy, my second choice at 8-1. Number 4, Baby Bell, is one that had a tough outing here in this class 2 races ago. Was a bit better last race. Baby Bell does have a couple of wins and did win here in a maiden class back in the middle of October. And I think Baby Bell, if she can step up with her A game. Look, Jared Mann has a huge win percentage last year here, and Mark McDonnell and Baby Bell, I think can be better than that last race and belong in the top 3. 8-1. And number 2, Alexia, is getting a lot of love. Is 9-5 on the board. The only thing I held against this one was hasn't raced since October the 31st, but you do see this one with a win and a couple of thirds in 5 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Now this is the 3-year-old campaign for this Stag Party filly, Alexia and Sammy Filia, 5-2. But my top one is number 7, HP Josephine, now is dropped down and is 3-2. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Taking up their positions, TG All the Way and Alexia and Girl Swag on the inside. In the center, Baby Bell, Shadow Princess. To the outside, Emma Diva, HP Josephine, and Forrest Leah. Field for the 9th race. Into the stretch drive. is at the start of the rough, and HB Josephine's going to blast from the outside and drive right on and get the lead. Girls Swag and Shadow Princess, those are your top three. TG All the Way is racing position fourth as they work into the backstretch. Then it is back to Baby Bell, then Alexia and Emma Diva and Forest Leah. But HB Josephine was quick off the jump and got the lead. In front by two, Shadow Princess second. Girls Swag is third. TJ All the Way 9-5 favorite is racing position fourth. Then Baby Bell, Alexia, Emma Diva, and Forest Leah 29-3 opening quarter. HB Josephine 7-2 on the board, leads on around the turn. In front a length and 3/4. Shadow Princess second. Then Girl Swag third, racing fourth. TJ All the Way. Then driving on the outside is Emma Diva, and Baby Bell is on the inside as they race off the turn. And the trailing pair are Alexia and Forest Leah. But HB Josephine, after a quick start, leads on up to the half, and halftime recorded in 1:01, a 31-2 second panel breather. And we had some commotion with TJ All the Way impacting Emma Diva and carrying out wide Alexia. HB Josephine leads on into the backstretch, and Shadow Princess racing second. Girl Swag is third. Now Alexia is coming on the outside to take over fourth, but still has lots of work to do as HB Josephine at 7-2 on the board. Now is able to stride away and lead by about 2.5 lengths. Racing second, Shadow Princess, Girl Swag, and Alexia, and then Baby Bell and Emma Diva, and back to Forest Leah and TJ All the Way. 3/4, 1:30-3. HB Josephine, Shadow Princess. HB Josephine is towering now, and Shadow Princess on the outside is driving and is going to now take a lead. And Shadow Princess and Tyler Moore on the outside trying to fight back as HB Josephine, but close. But HB Josephine on the inside did fight back to be in a photo with Shadow Princess. 2 minutes and 4/5. In the win photo, it went to 5, Shadow Princess. Back in front of us is the winner of race 9, 5, Shadow Princess. Winning drive to Tyler Moore. Shadow Princess, 4-year-old Shadow Play. Bay Marrow by Redland Farms, trained by Tyler Moore. It's the fourth win for Shadow Princess. Mile of 2 minutes 4/5. Ninth race payouts 5. Shadow Princess, 933, 3250. 7. HP Josephine, 270, 220, and 2 Alexia, 260. $2 exactor, 31.90. Dollar try, 56.35. Dollar super is 227.15, and the 20-cent super, 45.43. Ninth race order finish from the tops in 834-61527. That's 834-61527 on the bottom. Field for the 10th on parade. 1, Windermere Classy, Austin Surrey for Joe Pereira and Brian and Ira Wallach. Number 2 is Marlene's Legacy, Jason Ryan for Chantal Mitchell and Judith Taylor. And number 3, Tall Dark Latte, Tyler Moore, drives and race for Rutland Farms. 5 is Calico Sealster, Scott Young for Joshua McKibben and Kim Smith. 4 is Baby Step Back, Sammy Filia for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes and Charles Gazzola. Number 6, My Gelato, Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. 7, Hattie Belt, Jay Harris for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. And number 8 is Shemar's Lady Havoc. It's Scotty Coulter for Sheila Lewis. Field of 8, race number 10, the final dash on this Saturday evening. Let's get a look at this field for the final race. We'll start with number 4, Baby Step Back, and one that did win back-to-back races here December 6th and 13th, but then kind of took a step back in the last 2 starts. Now both of them in this class and just a 4th and a 5th, but gets a bit better post position, and this is one that got off the gate better in those 2 races that she won. And in fact, if you go back before those last 2, a couple of wins, a 2nd and a 3rd as well, all of them coming in this class. I think Baby Step Back could take a step forward here with the better post position and come right back into form. First order business, I think, is to get off the gate better. But Sammy Filia had a good year last year. Jared Mann had a huge win percentage and a strong overall season. Baby Step Back, 7-5. Number 2, Marlene's Legacy. This is one that really impressed me here 2 races ago. Blasted out early, did all the heavy lifting before just getting beaten late in the mile. And Marlene's Legacy, last race suffered broken equipment, raced well until late, and I imagine the broken equipment had some bearing on things. But overall, I think Marlene's Legacy, when you look at the body of the work, I think Marlene's Legacy is a threat to win and give Jason Ryan another win on the night. Looking for 5. Marlene's Legacy is 4-1. Number 5, Calico Sealster and Scott Young and Calico Sealster. This is one that each of the last 4 starts were in this class. All of them top 3 finishes. Was second to Lady Wicked and last time out, and Calico Sealster just overall I think has been pretty impressive. Should be a consideration somewhere on the ticket, and 7-2 on the board. And number 1, Windermere Classy, is 7-1 on the board. Raced a bit better last race. In fact, shows improving form. Windermere Classy on the inside now could be a threat to get onto the top 2 off of a 3rd last time out. Austin Sorry for Joe Pereira is 8-1. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Windermere Classy, Marlene's Legacy, Tall Dark Latte on the inside. In the center, Baby Step Back, Calico Sealster. On the outside, My Gelato, Patty Melton, Shemar's Lady Havoc. It's a field of 8 for race number 10. Field of 8 for the 10th race. Into the stretch drive. Gathering speed approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Baby Step Back will step out with Calico Sealster and My Gelato, and then Tall Dark Latte and Windermere Classy. Marlene's Legacy is 7th away. Then it is back to Patty Melton, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and it is Baby Step Back who's able to take a lead of a length and a half, but driving Calico Sealster wants to come on and clear to the front. Calico Sealster is driving, and Calico Sealster has taken the lead. Baby Step Back has come right back out. And, well, I thought was going to be coming right back out, but now the plan might be to stay second in behind Calico Sealster. Then moving on the outside, it is Tall Dark Latte, and My Gelato's fourth to the inside. Windermere Classy is racing position fifth. And then for the back, we have Marlene's Legacy kicking into gear down. Trailing pair Patty Melton, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and they come off the turnoff at 29 and 1 opening quarter. Calico Sealter with the lead. Scott Young over his right shoulder to survey the field. You can see Tall Dark Latte and Tell Them We're coming. Inside third is Baby Step Back. Windermere Classy is second over fourth. Halftime as they work their way into the 5/8. Well, we'll give it to you later. And they race into the backstretch, and Calico Sealter is leading, and Tall Dark Latte is second. Baby Step Back is on the inside, racing third. Windermere Classy is well situated second over and is moving up on the back of Tall Dark Latte, and Tall Dark Latte is only a head off the lead of Calico Sealster. Windermere Classy is on the outside, sharing third with on the inside Baby Step Back, who's been getting a trip. Marlene's Legacy 3 wide fifth and closing some ground. Then it is My Gelato and the trailing pair, Shemar's Lady Havoc and Patty Melt. They're going at a Calico Sealster trying to fend off Tall Dark Latte as they work their way to the top of the stretch. Baby Step Back is looking to step on into Mackenzie Lane on down the stretch from Calico Sealster. Baby Step Back's getting closer. Calico Sealster is game, though. Calico Sealster is going to win. Baby Step Back, and then it was Tall Dark Latte and My Gelato and Windermere Classy won. Well, we know it's not 52 and 1. Coming back in front of us, 5 Calico Sealster. The winning drive to Scott Young. Calico Sealster for your better's delight. Brown Maryland by Kim Smith, trained by Joshua McKibben. And Calico Sealster victorious in the 10th. The 10th race payouts 5 Calico Sealster, 910, 290, 230. 4 Baby Step Back, 250, 210. 3 Tall Dark Latte, 250. $2 exactor, 2010. Dollar try, 29.20. The 20-cent high five, 92.20. We had a 20-cent pick five of 2,536.04. Note the $2 double, 42.30. Dollar pick three, 129.25. 20-cent pick four, 570.28. The 10th race order of finish from the top down is 563-21487. Once again, top down 563-21487 on the bottom.